Good, yeah, hi. Good greetings, everyone. Rusty Dog here. Excuse my tired brain. It's not got a lot left in it. Yeah, um, it's here, guys. This was in beta, not so long ago, and I streamed this earlier today, but it wasn't this version. And since the stream that I did earlier with this, the patch has come out. Yeah, it was like 3 gig. This is big. This one's a big one, guys. Um, it's got new revamped AI, physics changes. It's even got some DLC that is apparently free, but it's sold independently. I don't know what that. I'm not seeing anything for free, but anyway. So we're going to check it out. I could go through the changelog, but that would take about an hour. Don't believe me? Well, I'm going to pop it up on screen, and you guys can see what I'm talking about. So let me just transition this over. So this is the post on the forum from Renato. I know this guy, kind of. I don't know him to say hi, Renato, but I'm just think he would know me from years past in my sim racing days. Yeah, Renato Simeoni. He's a known name for me, and he's still the Ryzen guy after all these years. So he posted this. So we have this 2 new DLCs. See if you guys can help me make sense of this. The 2 new DLC pages are live on Steam. However, they will remain free for all users throughout the weekend until a minor complimentary update on Monday, so everyone gets to enjoy the new content. Please note, these are only sold independently, neither are part of the 20 to 22 season pass nor the premium packs. Now if I go onto Steam and I look at these 2 new DLCs, which is the Historical Track Pack Part 2 and the Formula High Tech DLC, they've got prices on them, so they're not free. So I don't know. Is this what are they saying that it's free this weekend, right? Remain free for all users through the weekend. See, the historical track pack contains this, so unless it's already in my game, but it doesn't. Steam doesn't say this is in my library already, so I don't know. Anyway. So this is the content. I can't go through all this with you guys. Jeffrey and Mark, hello guys. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, nice to see you. I'm hoping we'd get some good racing today if my brain can compute the driving. So these are the general ones. Launch control support. I'm not going to go through it all. Added schedule, full course yellow. All this stuff. Safety car stuff. Yeah. What they haven't fixed is the ability for the mouse to click off the screen to another monitor without the game minimizing to the taskbar. It still does that. Maybe that's an engine thing. Then we've got the UI and the HUD stuff. Physics. Continued 1.5 physics overhaul for all classes, revised force feedback for all cars. This is hopefully going to be fixing something. Revised ideal brake range for all cars. Because remember, I don't know if you guys were watching the stream earlier, I was complaining that some of these cars were braking so early. I wonder if that's going to address that. Revised turbo altitude scaling, balance of performance for GT3, GT4, GT turbo altitude scaling. Yeah, because the turbo amount of power that a turbo is going to generate will depend on altitude. You know, the higher you are, like in Brazil or something, where it's quite high above sea level, you're going to have less air density and therefore less air going into the turbo. They're really modeling all this stuff. It's amazing. Launch control systems. Okay, adjusted idle rev for all F1 engines. AI. Yeah, a couple of changes here. AI fast path redone for several track layouts. Full list here. If I show you the full list, it's extensive. It's all of these, so yeah, it's a lot. AI calibration passes for all classes in the dry and the wet. Disabled all track-specific AI grip. Fixed a bug. Adjusted AI brake application for all classes to better match that of the human driver. Oh, God, please tell me you've done that. AI behavior adjustments. They're probably going to blow me away now. They were already doing that before, but adjusted AI launch performance. Oh, don't make them better. Fixed an issue where AI could sometimes be aware of other vehicles in private sessions. What? Okay. Adjusted. Okay. The launch performance. It's big. It would take me ages to go through all of this, so I can't. Increased AI care with human players. Oh, let's get that into R Factor 2, shall we? Added AI fuel load density scalar to adjust AI performance when running higher fuel loads. Added AI cheat function to prevent it from overshooting the pit box. Okay. Then we have audio. Added offline dirt sounds. Updated external sounds for all those engines. Updated V8, V10 and V12 external sounds. Formula V12. Yep. Tracks. Adjustments on tracks in every sort of place all over. Oh, Alton Park. Adjusted position of chicane apex tire bundle. Okay, I know the one you mean. Yep. We just did that today. Oh, guys, look at this. It's huge. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, it's all of that. So that's lengthy. All right. So let's go into a single race. Now they have made changes at Alton Park. Should we try a mini race here? I wonder what it would be like. Let's go. So custom race. So opponent settings, same class, 19 cars. We'll leave that at 95. Might be a little bit too much. I don't know. We'll have to see. Just leave everything as it is. Rules and regs. Yeah, everything is on. Full course yellows. No, because it takes too much time to resolve. Yeah, okay. And the other thing is 20-minute race. Weather is heavy cloud. Okay. Do we have weather? Is there a random? I keep not remembering whether there is a random. There it is. So that would be kind of cool to have it starting cloudy and then in the next weather slot it would be random. So we know it's going to start cloudy, we just don't know how it's going to end. So after 10 minutes it's probably going to change. So, okay. Oh, and practice and qualifying disabled. We're just going to jump straight in and see what it's like. All right. Because I know I can't handle too much sim racing today because I'm just really tired. Hopefully I get a good night's sleep tonight and watch the race tomorrow. We'll see. So yeah, looking forward to checking this out. Now then, doesn't look like it's moved. All right. Where am I? Oh, I'm way down in 16th in my little green car. Has anybody else got a green one? No, just me. Okay. Well, how are the AI going to be? To be fair, well, this is a narrow track, so it's going to be important for the AI to be aware of me, but also I have to be aware of them too. So. Get off to a great start there. So will they be defending their lines really well? Yeah, bastards. Slight mistake and they're already got one through. How early do they brake compared to me, I wonder? I've got another Mini coming up on my rear end. Oh, their braking is good. Damn it, I tried to brake later than them and this is what happened. You know, I might need to I think I'm gonna need to bring the AI down a little. Maybe down to 92 or something. I think, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And if it turns out that I'm overtaking them all, then we'll readjust. I might be able to put it back up to 95, but just for now, let's get it back to. Oh no, where's it going to be? Here. Yeah, let's bring it down to 92%. Okay, let's go from there. Woo! It's tight. It's a narrow track to squeeze a couple of cars through. But from what I just saw right there, the way that the car was moving around in front of me, the one that went to the middle of the track to, you know, so to kind of put you off overtaking it, and then they braked really late for that corner. They braked kind of where I would brake. So I'm now 7th. So yeah, just from that little view there, that was. Yeah, okay, let's see. Oh, I was topping out in first gear without realizing. Went wide again, that's going to cost me. No, could have. Right, last of the late breakers here. Oh, it's impressive where they're braking. Let's see how it is for the whole lap though, because we're coming up to that chicane now. I haven't spotted a difference. I know they said they moved some tires or something, but I didn't see any difference. I don't know, I think they could have braked a little bit later there, personally, but they didn't brake through that corner. That's a good thing. All I can do to keep up with them. I'm losing ground a little bit. Yeah. Normally when I'm out braking them, I can make up time after the corners. But that's not happening now. They're maintaining the gap. In fact, I'm being threatened from behind. Oh yeah, the AI has definitely stepped up its game here. Making me push harder now. I'm getting hounded behind here. I'm pushing with everything I have just to hold on to this car in front. Wow. I had the gap in front, so I was able to brake later, but I almost overdid it. In fact, I think I did a little. That was my fault for I was looking at the top of the screen to see what the gap was. I was looking at the timing and it put me on the grass. Oh, those minis behind me, they're bumping each other. Oh, this is a lot better. I can't catch them under braking now. But this is how it should be. It makes it harder for me and maybe a bit more frustrating, but this is exactly how it should be, man. Oh, I'm losing time here. I've gapped the cars behind to catch this car in front because I lost a place at the start. I want to try and get it back. Oh, it wouldn't downshift. Oh, I couldn't get it downshifted to second. Well, I can clearly see the AI have improved. No question about it. I don't think I'm going to catch the car in front. Where can I outbrake? Where can I make up the time? The gap, like even if I caught the car in front, look at the gap. Look at the gap that he's got to the car in front. Jesus. The best I can hope for in this race is to just make up this one place. Just about holding the gap. Okay, that time we got the downshift. I just changed the timing of my gear shifting and it worked. We're a tenth quicker. Kind of lose time there, I think. I'm not very good at that double right-hander. Well, the moment I floor the throttle, it's understeering. Obviously front-wheel drive. Can't hold on to that car in front. Oh, Jesus. I think I got a good exit there. Yeah, I'm nearly half a second up. I did get a good exit. Is he only braking? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a good couple of corners. I'm closer. I'm nearly 7 tenths up. on, Rusty, come on! This is the closest you've ever been. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We are 1.2 seconds quicker than our best lap. This is my worst corner. I don't know how to get on the limit there. Now, we didn't lose too much time to him though. Alright, I stick right to the inside there. Yeah, I try and use the curb to pull me round. That was a great lap. Can I do another good one? Another lap like that could get me past this dude. Oh, don't hit him. Just one slight mistake there and you're on the grass and it's game over. Oh, have I got him? I've got just under 10 minutes. I don't know where I can pass him. I'm just gonna have to hope I get a really good run out of a corner somewhere. It's so difficult to pass. So scared of going off there. The AI is really good. Like the raceability of it, the way it takes the corners and everything. Awesome. Really, really good. This is my first time using this update. The download only completed like 10 minutes before the stream started. The car behind is catching up now because I'm being slowed down by this dude. Oh, did I get a run? He kind of held me up, but he's a little bit quicker on the straights. No, don't fuck my race up. Ah, what a shame. I was just trying to push hard, just give it everything. Oh well, we only lost 6 places. No, 4. Yeah, 4. The domino effect. Wish I had just maybe 5% more grip on the front. Ah, what a shame. had to brake hard there to not repeat that mistake, and that's cost me a little time. Woo! Oh, we nearly span off the... I could feel it in the force feedback, it was about to go. Oof. I haven't managed to overtake a car yet. One day, one day. That corner is my nemesis. Was on the limit. God, they move over at the last moment. No! Ah! Okay, I'm going to stop it there. There's no point carrying on from there now. Woo! That's amazing. That's amazing. Why is it on? What's making people go? Is it boring? I don't know. Well, sim racing is going to become a staple of this channel, so there you go. Alright, I'm going to reduce the AI to 90. I think I'll be comfortable there now. We've got the new AI, and I need to take my jumper off. Okay. Right. So definitely going to be down to 90 for me. There's no point, you know, having it up at 100% if I can't do 100%. I only get single digit viewers on these streams, but it's not, I'm not going to let it put me off. I'm going to stream what I want to stream, because that's what having your own channel is all about, is doing what you do and hoping that others, you know, settle in. And if they don't, well, too bad. So let's go here again. I have to get used to these screens, man. So I want to try that McLaren again, but actually I want to just have a quick test day with the McLaren, because I know exactly what it was like from earlier today from the patch, and I want to go back, and I want to change the livery as well, because I don't particularly like that orange. It is the right colors for the car, but it just doesn't sit well with me. That's nice. Fanatec, sure. I don't have the Huskinveld pedals or anything like that, but I do have Fanatec. I do have Bilstein. Is that Bilstein? No, it's not. Blistering or something. So I want to try this on my own with the what was it? This the corkscrew track. Yeah, that one. Laguna Seca. No, but that was not here, was it? No, Laguna Seca was... Laguna Seca was in the first sim we tried. R-Factor. So what did I use here? Was it Interlagos? I think it was. Yes, I think it was Interlagos we used here. Kidoki. Now talking of Interlagos, we don't have the historical, right? No. So I don't know about that free DLC thing. There's supposed to be a 1991 version. Aha. Okay. All right. So I don't understand then. 93. So does Donington Park have a historical? No, but yet that's part of the DLC. And talking of DLC then, is the Gen 2 cars here? High tech. That's Gen 1. Gen 2 is the new... Oh, bugger. Oh, it's not... My mouse isn't doing anything. Gen 1 Model 2. Yes, MP47A. And where's the 8? Oh, there's another one. Oh, it looks like it is here. MP48? Yes. This is Ayrton Senna's car. And the 1991 Interlagos is where he would drive it. Maybe we should have a go at that first. I am not going to change the livery on this, because this is the correct one. So let's choose the... What's the difference then? We've got the 91 layout. Is it just advertisings? Because I don't think the layout ever changed. No, it looks the same to me. Top one and the bottom one. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We need the 1991. There. Right, so we come down. We've got turn 1, blah, 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 diddly-dee. Into there, into round, go around. It's the same. It must be just like 1991 adverts or something. I don't know. I'll have a look. So this would be recreating Ayrton Senna's Brazil practice session, let's say. Okay. And if it's a practice session, let's start it off at 9 o'clock in the morning, which is what it would be. Weather forecast, Brazil, a bit cloudy. Yeah, it seems real. Let's try that. Now, the MP48 is an iconic F1 car, and you can also get this and this track, this car and this track in R Factor 2, and in virtual reality, it's amazing to drive. So I don't know. Ramoyne. Hello, Ramoyne. I don't know what the fuck that was. I'm doing all right. My head's tired, but other than that, yeah, all good and cool and stuff and things. Let's have a look at the setup. Is it not possible to just click on Advanced Setup and just have it stay there? And how do you get back to basic setup then? These questions and more. Okay, here. So we're just going to do a quick test thing. So we'll stick in 10 laps worth of fuel. Steering lock, I'll leave it as default. Brake bias, I'm going to go forward to 57. Front downforce, I'll leave everything here because I don't know what to expect yet. So there's no point. And the FFB I'm not going to touch because it's probably going to be way strong enough already. Alright, let's try this iconic car. Oh yeah, that's exactly what it would look like. Now, do we have seat adjustment? Because you would probably be down here. Something around there. But okay, and then we got... Oh, how do we do front and back? That's up and down. Aha. Okay. Alright, let's leave it all as default. And cameras, I have no idea. No idea. Oh, maybe with this? Oh, should we rev it up, guys? Oh, baby. What I want to hear is this thing in the replay. I want to hear the MP48 sound when it goes past in a replay. Right, anti-clockwise track, so we're going to be turning left to come out of the pits. Now, do I have the limiter? Okay. I'm not sure these cars had limiters back then. Okay. I will let you guys enjoy the sound, and I hope it's enjoyable. Oh yeah, look at all the old adverts. Well, the Shell one looks old to me. I know it's the same logo as today, but I don't know, it just looks old for me. Oh yeah, look at this layout. It's the same but different. Yeah, a Jeep. Oh, look at that. Yeah, all the barriers are missing. It's hard to pick out. It's hard to pick out the turning points. I think for this car we definitely need to up the force feedback, because it's heavy in this thing. Woo! Plenty of wheel spin there. Woo! Oh my god, lots of power. Driven by the master himself, this one. Taking it a little easy, I don't want to crash it. Woohoo! What's cool is that all this engine sound is coming out of my rear speakers. It really feels like it's behind you. Oh, yeah, she's got enough power. I mean, a modern F1 car would murder this around a lap, but this is so much more fun to drive. Oh, I've got to do one more. Oh. Plenty of force feedback on this thing. Oh, slidey. Yeah, baby. Oh, of course. There's a curb there on that left where I hit the grass. There's a curb there now, so you can ride the curb. That curb isn't there in 1991. Right, let's hear the replay to see what it sounds like. Does it sound like what I'm expecting? give us some close-up shot cameras as well. These cars were very, very small. You might be able to, if you see a side-on shot and look at the size of the driver, you might get an idea of how short these cars are. I've stood next to one of these in this car in real life, and it's shorter than you would imagine. Today's cars are like 5 meters long. These are not. Look at that! That car's just a classic, man. There's a video on YouTube of Lewis Hamilton getting behind this the wheel of this car, and Senna was his hero, and he didn't. I don't think Lewis wanted to get out of the car. One more lap. Yeah. Yeah, I got on the grass. Oh, it's awesome. It feels really good. Now, if we jump into the... Actually, this is a McLaren as well, this car. But if we now jump into the GT3 McLaren and go on the same track, but the today's version, you'll see the differences. And I believe, where I went off and put my wheels on the grass, I believe, if my memory serves, that there is a curb there now. So we jump into the McLaren. It's remembered the livery, but instead of using the 91 version, we'll go for the today's one, and we'll see the difference in the track. The layout is exactly the same. The corners, nothing's changed, but the fences, the barriers, the advertisements, the pit exit has got barriers up on both sides. There's been added curbs. But the layout is the same. Just highlight that, because in the F1 car we were kind of outside, sitting outside if you like. So let's do that here, and you can see here how it's changed. So pretty much as we were coming out of the pit exit here in the F1 car, there was no, like, to guide you out, there wasn't really any barriers or anything, but you'll see here how the barriers will continue all the way. Look, this was all open. We were just coming onto the track here now, but there's a barrier on our right hand side which wasn't there before. I'm just wondering whether the rear end is as loose as it was before. Now, is there a curb here? Or at least a runoff thing? So this is where I put my wheels. There they are. There's the curb. That was all grass. All of this was grass. And this is where I spun the car. Because my brain was believing that the curb was still there, and it wasn't. Oh, anyway. Don't like this view, it doesn't make sense. Okay, it's still a little bit leery at the back, but I guess that's just me needing to adapt to squeezing the throttle more gently. It's bumpy. You can see just on the steering wheel, the movements on the steering wheel, oops, how bumpy the track is. But Interlagos has always been that way. It's a bumpy track in certain places. Rarely does the steering wheel sit still. No. Okay. It's interesting how it's all changed. Yeah, this car feels pretty much the same as it did before. Like that yellow sausage curb on there, that wasn't there in 1991. They didn't even have sausage curbs back then. Wondering what DET means, that sign we just going past, it says DET. That's the detection point to detect whether you are 1 second or less gap to the car in front, and if you are, then your DRS will get triggered. Yeah, that's pretty much the same. 3 laps in a McLaren and then the back end can't. The back end's gone. It sounds good, it sounds meaty, the engine does sound meaty. I wish that we didn't have all this junk though. Oops. Great. Yeah. Oh yeah. It sounds good. I like the sound of the engine on this. Oh, just running that right to the edge and completely missed the left-hand side of the track there. The trouble with replays is watching all your mistakes, or watching all the areas where you think, oh, I could have done that differently, or I could have done that better. But it's a tool. The replay can be a tool. Gain damage again, 07. Or shall we say, because it's again, should I say again damage? Call you that. Okay, let's try another race then. Different cars, different track. Not the trucks, not doing the trucks. Can't handle the trucks. The gearing's all weird. Okay. Let's try something that maybe we wouldn't normally pick. That could be anything. What about these classics? Oh, these old Porsches though. The car balancing on those was bad in those days. The modern car uses electronics to keep it nicely balanced, and it's got better chassis, if you like, for want of a better word. But these, you know, you've got rear wheel drive and an engine in the back, so all the weight is at the back, all of it, and then the moment the rear end gets loose, you might as well just take your hands off the wheel. There's nothing you can do. These are some classic cars here. The Porsche 962C, the Rothmans. So where it says racing, that would normally say Rothmans, but they can't do cigarette stuff. Corvette GTP, the Nissan R89C, and the Sauber Mercedes C9, driven by, at one point, Michael Schumacher. But this, yeah. I don't normally pick these cars. So, let's pick one. I just want to test it out. We will have a race in a sec, but What would be a good track to do it on though? Oops. Because this is kind of a Le Mans car, but we don't have the Le Mans track here, to my knowledge, unless it's been renamed to something. Speedland. Oh God, no. What the hell is that? You're not going to get up a lot. Oh, it's a kart track. Right. That makes sense. Oh, that's Suzuka. Yeah, you see they renamed them. Yeah. Nürburgring. Oh God. Do we have the tourist? Oops. That's the 24-hour version. Oh God. Now, I don't know the layout for the historic one. I'm not really familiar with it. The modern one I can do. These are different. This one includes the Nürburgring. This little twiddly bit here, that's the Formula 1 track. So let's take this for one lap around the Nords and see what it's like. It won't get timed because it's not the tourist version. So the lap we won't know what the lap time's going to be, I don't think. Not on this version. Oh, we should have done it a bit earlier in the day, put some headlights on. Done it about 6 o'clock in the morning or something. Early morning, cold run. Hello, Gumbo. It's been, oh yeah, it's getting cold here too. Yeah, it's been getting really nippy. So I'm going to try this out, and then we're going to have a little race somewhere. Because that race with the minis was excellent. I liked it. Until I messed up, but it was good. Where are you pointing? Okay, I'm not sure where you've got us parked, but... Ah, okay, I know where we are, right. Where's the... How do you get a TV view on this thing? It's the same in Project Cars, whatever key that was. I've got no idea. Did I just knock that cone over? It sounded like I did. Oh well. Oh God. Oh man. Oh, the rear wheels are just spinning up there. Be gentle. The turbo is, well, you can hear it. Oh, will we take off? Oh. How on earth did we keep that on the ground? Some cars can take off over that crest. Oh, the force feedback is pulling in some weird places. Oh my God. Jesus, I didn't think we were going to brake in time there, but we did. Thread the needle through here. Steering's really sensitive as well. Just small movements making the car do a lot of input. I know, small inputs. Yeah, making the car turn a lot. Except for there. It'd be really cool to have the Le Mans track. Oh, we're gonna go wide. Jesus. Yeah. My hand is raised. That was my fault. I pushed like hell there. I just floored the throttle and the direction change. The tires didn't want to live with it. Nope. Oh Jesus, that was a lot of power. That second gear is brutal, man. Oh, I don't know why I backed off there. This is the fastest part of the track, apart from the last straight. Feels like the force feedback's pulling in the opposite direction to what it should be. I don't know. Only a little. Can we take it through the carousel? Well, I guess we're going to find out. Oh! Come on, wheel! Oh. No, that was halfway. Half in and half out. The back end is like it's gonna spin out, but it doesn't. It manages to stay grippy. Oops. Unless, of course, you're flooring the throttle. See, the back end just gets loose, but it still manages to stay planted somehow. The back end's just spinning around there. Oh my god, the force feedback is really heavy with this. Nah, Jesus. It's hard to hold on to this car. Oh, Jesus God. No, no, no. Hello, fence. Remember me? Probably should have pitted there. And that's a lap. Wow, this car's hard to control. Jeez. I hope we get a better replay than just the whole straight. Yeah, that's weird. can't get rid of the... Now that I've removed the interface and brought it back again, now I can't get rid of these. Oh, now it's back. Okay. This is another iconic car, by the way, in the world of like Le Mans and stuff. This is Le Mans, right? LMP1. What a handful this was. Oh, Gumbo, yeah, I was wondering about that. Got the radiator. Do you know what I'm using, Jeff? And it really has saved me using I've got a convection heater that I was using. I still have it in my bedroom, but to save using it because it consumes so much electricity, I just got myself an electric blanket, and it's awesome. So cozy, man. Electric blankets don't consume. It's like pennies. So if I ever need to heat the room up, it's like 10 minutes with the convection heater to heat the room, and the electric blanket then keeps me warm for the rest of the day. Yeah, that car's a serious handful, as it should be. None of your power steering rubbish. I don't think they had power steering on those cars. I don't think so. I mean, yeah. Right, what are we going to race with, guys? We've got these are fun, the GT4 Ginettas. And this one is... Oh, they're both the same, okay. They're both the same class? Oh, Cup and Super Cup. Right. So why is that labelled? Anyway, doesn't matter. So GT3, GT4 are slower cars, and GT5, oh, what the hell are these things? Oh, the G40 and... All right. So GT4, we must have a BMW here then. Got the AMG GT4, Camaro, Cayman Clubsport, Ginetta. I like that livery. It's a silver, yeah, it's silver, orange and black. The M4, that's it. So no, I might fancy the Ginetta. Which is the most powerful in terms of horsepower? So this has got... I'm just basically looking at these two numbers here, the power and the torque. So, and also the weight. This is 1.5 tons, and it's 455 and 475. That's got more torque, and it's still under 1.5 tons. Less horsepower, but more torque. So, yeah. Same again, we've got some decent torque on that one. What was this one? Yeah, so this one even more so. This one's got the lower numbers, which is the heaviest as well. This one is very light, 1.2 tons. So it's down on power and torque, but it's also down on weight. So it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be slower. It might be more agile in the corners. This has got some decent torque. 1.5. They're all around the same weight. This one is, well, except for this one. I mean, this is 270 kilos lighter. That's considerable, even though this one's got like 200 more Newton meters of torque and around 190 more horsepower. The fact that this weighs less, I'm going with this one. I'm going with this. Oh, that's test day. We don't want that. We want single race. And we want to pick the Ginetta G55, and the opponent's already selected at same class. If not custom, then what? Oh, max available. Okay, custom. And now the track. GT4 cars, where can we take them? Do you know that there is a Silverstone available for this game? I should have grabbed it. It was like £3.20 or something. I should have got it. Montreal. Canada. Okay. I like calendar? Yeah, calendar. 12 months. I like Canada. I like the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve in Montreal here. It's basically a circuit on an island, more or less, I think. And it's a nice little technical track, and it's always been one that I've liked back in the day. Doesn't mean I'm going to be great with it now. But let's see. I think my sim racing skills have dropped off with age. Does it show? Right, let's have a GT4 race. What's that, 15 minutes? Why? Okay, I thought it was set to 20, but I think I did adjust it last time. Right, welcome to Canada. Where are we? Oh God, 19th. Awesome. So 15 minutes, I have no idea what the lap time's going to be, but it's got to be 2 minutes and something. So how many laps can we get done in 15 minutes? If we were doing 2-minute laps, that would be 10. So we've got 12 laps. So okay, yeah, kind of. I'm going to pop the brake bias just forward. One more than what it thinks. Rear downforce. Now this is the thing, there's a couple of tight turns in this, but there's also a very long straight where you want that speed. Okay, I'm going to leave everything as it is, and I'm 19th. Oh God. I'm not going to make much more time, am I? Your wheel spin off the start then. Oh God, no grip. Well, I'm blind here, but I think I just helped put that Camaro in the wall. But in all those corners, I have not been hit by an AI car. They are behaving. I wonder if I have a button to turn the lights on, because it's kind of dark. Oh, not traction. Oh, flip. I was pressing L for lights and it's put the traction on. Pretty low. Yeah, I'm losing places here because I'm trying to find the lights. It's okay, I'm not racing for pride. Wall of Champions. this game is rubbish. It's way too high. They've put it high and pitched down. So this guy coming through, that's a better bonnet view. Here the AI are getting, like there was a gap there, he found it and he went for it. Could barely avoid him. Oh no, we're getting trounced on the straights. Unsportsmanlike conduct. I gave all the places back. Cheeky bastards. I think it's starting to rain or something. I don't know. It is. It's raining, guys. Get 28 cars here. Can't get settled into this one. Couldn't turn because I was attached to this car in front. We're stuck together. Got no power on the straight. Don't know whether that's a AI level thing or car power thing. Oh man, it's feeling a bit slippy. Oh, the road's getting reflective. Tires are we on? Am I on slicks? Is everybody going to pit, or are we just going to wait this out for the next 13 minutes? I don't know what the weather forecast is. I didn't even check. Oh, it's so slippy, man. Trying to brake where I brake in the dry, but it's not having it. I can't come into the pits or change for wet tyres. It's way too early for that, I think, but it is definitely started to piss down. This Porsche, man, is so quick on the straights. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna get trounced. Oh, what a move! I got past both of them. What the hell? How did we do that without a big pile up? Yeah, the pitting, look. People are pitting. Oh, I got no grip. It's just the track here in turn 1 is just, there's nothing. It was dry coming out the last corner, but going into turn 1, oh, we should have pitted. Oh God, I got nothing. Shite. Oh, and we're going to lose so much time on this lap. Anybody who pitted for wet tyres on this lap is just going to annihilate us in the race now. See, it's dry here. What the? Oh, and now what do? Half the track's wet, half the track is damp. We pit? We have to, because we're losing so much time. How do you pit though? Do you just come in? Do you have to press a button? I don't play this game enough to do pit stops. Race 15 minutes. Top left hand corner of the screen, it's got the countdown of the race. 11 minutes 6 seconds. Oh, I can't stop! I couldn't stop. I had nothing. Oh my God. And down this fast back straight as well. If I come in, will they put wet tyres on automatically? I don't know. The setup says automatic by weather. Well, they got that wrong. Look at that cheeky bastard coming in the pits. Oh, please fit the wets on. Where's my pit garage? Come on, dude. I have no idea where my pit garage is. I hope you put the right tyres on. Yeah, VR has been brilliant with this. Oh, I thought you were asking me how long's the race? Yeah, race is a disaster. Totally. I hope we're getting wet tyres. I've got no idea. Well, I guess we're soon going to find out. Let's see how much grip we've got. Yeah, I think we're on wets. Yep. There's no way slick tyres will be having this grip. At least, I don't think so. We are now almost last. And I don't know if there's be any more cars to still pit yet. Everybody must have pitted by now, so staying out that extra lap, because I didn't know the track was soaked, but staying out that extra lap, that's cost us massive. Oh, it's so wet here though. The car bonnet, it's all full of water, drops. Yeah, these are wet tyres. See, we can brake for the hairpin now, so we couldn't do that before. Well, I say hairpin, but I don't know whether traction 1 is more or traction 9 is more in this thing. Can't believe how many places we lost. Oh, we're making up places. People must have pitted. We're 22nd now. Oh, we got screwed though. I'd anticipated it a lap earlier. Oh, Jesus. I was not expecting this weather at all. The pit stop was relatively painless, easy to do. A lot less fast than I said at Corsair. Hey Zonta, I'm doing okay, man. I'm surviving. You know, I still haven't seen your car since you bought it. Oh yeah, you brought it once, didn't you? Yeah. I know. Avoid the puddles. I don't want to aquaplane. So I need more traction, but I don't know which way to go on the number. I'm going to go traction 2. If I spin round, then I know I've gone the wrong way. Whether we're locking the wheels up or not. You can see the traction control kicking in on the speedometer or the tachometer there. It'll light up in orange. See? That's when the traction control's working. Let's see if we can catch this dude. Maybe he doesn't like the rain so much. You can see as we go under that bridge there that it's dry underneath. To short shift the gears, you know, so we don't spin too much. Didn't seem to work. Come on, please let me catch and pass this guy. Just one. I don't mind if it's just the one car, just let me have one pass. Janetta versus Janetta. Make 20th place. Oh, that Janetta's coming back at me. I must have got a bad exit. I'm not going to give him it though. Oh, he's got it. He's chasing me for it, but he backed out. Oh. Backed out. He went for it, but then he decided no. Clever AI. was hoping I could control it, but oh, the weather's seriously bad, man. Rain spray from this car, I can't see. Ah! I had two wheels on the grass there, trying to protect my line as well. Every time I accelerate, you can see the raindrops running, streaking up the bonnet. So even the raindrops have got physics. I was nicely into there. Sold him the dummy up the inside. He tried to protect the line, and I went to the other side. Have I completed the move? It looks like maybe. 51 seconds remaining. Oh no, that might sound like we have to do another lap. If the leader crosses the finish line before that 50 seconds runs out, we're doing another lap. The AI are very well behaved here. Yeah, I sold him a little dummy, I think, there. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Come on, just stay together. Oh, the AMG must have got a much better run. He's got me, man. He's got me back. I couldn't outbrake him. He braked so late. Oh, the AI are really good. The AI, they don't sit back there and stay behind you lap after lap. They come at you. Last lap then, can I repass him? I don't think he'll fall for the same trick again, but he is an AI, so he might. Fighting over 20th place. Oh, Jesus crumbs. I went into that fence or barrier because I was looking up at the clock in the top left. Have I got my lights on? I have no idea. I don't know if the lights are automatic or what. And I'm just trying to bleed off the brakes, you know, just come off the brakes slowly. Oh, jeez. Don't mess this up. Defend the inside line, don't touch the curb. No! Why? 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 Explain to me why. I don't understand. I stayed away from the curb. I did everything right. I'm not letting you pass, blue car. Fudge. I don't understand why we span there. I can't believe he's having a dive. Bastard, bastard, bastard. Hold on. What the hell? That was twice that we spun on that last corner, and I don't know why. was so tricky. Look at all the mist in the air as well from the rain spray. I still got the move made though. Yeah, the AI is good, man. Oh, it went on the... It was trying to avoid me so much it went on the grass. Yeah, I didn't have my lights on. I need to configure the button for the lights. Sure. The amount of spray in the air though is crazy. Now what happened here? I was slow going round. I don't think I hit the curb. I was conscious of the car spinning, so I didn't want to put... Ah, there's a puddle there, look. Is that what that grey is, a puddle? But everybody else is going through it. Did you see the drone there? Okay, I'm a bit confused here. Okay. Alright, so... This replay system's not great. So that Mercedes, man, we're on the last lap here and it's chasing me down. And right, let's go to chase. Oh, it's a puddle, right? So it's not like I would have aquaplaned though, but look, that McLaren in front's taking even a tighter line, and then I don't know. I'm sure it's like the Truman Show, this thing, you know, where it's they just do things to mess you up. Right, what you guys been saying? You've been patiently waiting since mid-80s for VR gaming to get good and affordable. And please, for the love of haptic gloves. Oh, you have to replace the rocker cover. The cover or the gasket? Started leaking from the front again. Yeah, if you're smelling oil inside, it'll be the gasket. Well, you can... Did you use, in the corners, when you put the gasket on in the corners, did you use that sealant stuff in the corners so it doesn't leak? Yeah, I can see it. I don't mind. Bring it round. Yeah, the 3080 Ti is doing good, and I think the 2080 would have handled this as well, but I've got everything up on Ultra at the moment, I think, with this. Yeah, they probably would have cancelled the race. Yeah, downshift for mechanical braking, yeah. But again, like some games, when they do the traction control, let's say you've got settings 1 to 10, for example, or 5, let's say 5. In some games, traction control 1 is the most traction control. Traction control 5 is the least, right? It's the closest to having it switched off. Now, in some other games, it's the other way around. So 5 will be the strongest traction control, and 1 will be the least, with 0 obviously being nothing. And I don't know which way around this game does it, but that was a cool freaking race because I wasn't expecting rain to happen. And obviously we got caught out because, as what can happen in real life, especially in circuits like in Belgium, in Spa, you can have half the track raining and soaked because it's in the forest, and the other half of the track can still be dry. that's so what we saw in this, where it was half dry and half, that's not unrealistic at all. That's definitely a thing. So where's my opciones? How do I do I have a light assignment already? Okay, so vehicle. Oh, I do have. I don't know which is 9. The wipers, I didn't need them, but I think, but looking at the outside shots there, they were definitely I think they were automatic. I think they came on automatically. I'm going to figure out what joystick button 9 is. So that's 8. Okay, do we have to replace it? No. So that was request pit stop. Wait a minute, that's pit stop? Okay. So if that's 8, then could 9 be that one? Aha! I got you. All right, let's see if that is working. I want to see what does what. So if I go to a test day, same car, and pick, which was the Suzuka one? Kansai, wasn't it? Yeah. So we'll pick that on our own. And the time of day, we'll set it to around midnight. It doesn't have to be raining, but we can make it rain. We can actually give it some thunderstorms, but so we've got storm, rain, light rain. So let's go rain. What's this one? Fog with rain. Yeah, let's just have rain. And I want to see if my wipers come on automatically. I think because I haven't got a button mapped to it, and I can't remember what my other buttons do, so I'm going to have a look. This is the Ginetta G55. It's a GT4 car. Okay, so we do have lights on already, so that's automatic. Let's get into the cockpit. Listen to that. You guys getting that low rumble? Look at the rain outside though. So lights should be then this one. Oh, I like how the rear lights go to like half circles. Okay, and what about wipers? Go out on track. Where are we? Oh, Suzuka. So, aha, wipers are automatic. But I don't know what tires I'm on. I'm hoping it's put wet ones on. Track. It's not. It hasn't got any night lighting. So you're kind of bound by your own headlights. Test out the traction control as well in a minute. I think the logical thing is that the higher the number, on the traction, the more traction you have. So traction 5 should be more traction control than traction 1. So it should be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 off. Really. Can't see around the hairpin here. That's nicely balanced though. It's not like the front end is too grippy or too understeery and the rear's not too spinny, although yeah, Canada, mind you, if that's a puddle that we hit, then I suppose we can explain that, put it down to that. Yes, there's a funfair opposite the track. Alright, let's have a quick look at that. Your game noise is louder than your voice. Really? Because normally I have it where it's set to audio ducking, so that when I talk it should lower the volume. I remember having to increase the volume for a game once, so maybe I forgot to put it back. Let me just have a look at the filters on the here. Yeah, no. Hey, does this make my voice change? Are we back? Because the OBS just crashed. I don't know if you've got a black screen, yeah, you got me? Yeah, OBS just crashed. I don't know why the game hasn't come back on the screen though. No, there's no reason why it shouldn't. Yeah, OBS crashed when I tried to change my voice. Let me have a mess around with the screen in Automobilista here. You're not getting it, are you? I don't know why. Okay, I'm going to transfer it to different screen and then put it back and see what happens. Oh, what a pain in the... So let's go to my Fanatec control panel. Do you know what I think might have happened? I was going to say that the video, I know it's a black screen, yeah. I can see what you guys can see, but the thing is I don't know why it's doing it, because, well, quite frankly, it shouldn't be doing it. Because it's a full restart of OBS. Huh. Okay, let me try. Oh, I don't know what to try really. I can't use desktop capture. Maybe window capture. It's not treating it as a window. And the thing is, this is the problem with Automobilista, right? Is that, oh yeah, I think we've got it. Is that the borderless mode doesn't work like borderless mode should work. Like, I should be able to move my mouse pointer off the screen, click on another monitor without the game minimizing, but it doesn't, and that kind of sucks pretty badly. least OBS had the option to resume the stream. It actually said it on it, resume stream, so that was kind of alright. So if I talk, then yeah, I can see the audio dipping. And this is the volume without me talking. No, that was it with me talking. What the fuck am I talking about? Right, this is without. Hold on, I'm going to go into a different view here. And now this is the volume with me talking. So it should be lower now. If this was nighttime in the dry, you should be able to see the brakes glowing. I'm not sure I don't know if this even models that, but or even if it would do it in the wet. Oh, there you go. You saw it, right? The front brakes, you'll see it mostly. There you go. Alright, so let's see if we can try out the traction settings. Okay, so if we go traction, actually it's probably not a good idea to test it in the rain because it's probably going to spin the wheels up no matter what you do. At least at the beginning. So if we go here and go here and go here and go and there. Córdoba. Tracks that I don't know. A lot of these maybe not that one. Karting tracks. I've been here, Cascais. Yeah. I was sitting right where my mouse pointer is for the Formula 1 Grand Prix. 1995 Estoril in Portugal. And it was cold. Yeah, it was a cold day. Oh, Monaco. Okay. Let's go. Oh, not Adelaide. Melbourne, the other one. Melbourne. Not here. Okay. Alton Park then. Whatever. I just want to test traction to see which way is which. Yeah, this is based on the Project Cars 2 engine, and I never thought I'd be praising it. Mind you, they've done a lot with it, these guys at Ryzen. Okay, so let's get the car out. And also I want to get find a way of getting an outside camera. These cars will not go into neutral until you car's rolling forward. We must, okay. Yeah, see the car rolling forward if you look out the side window? And it's stopping as well. I don't know why it would stop and start, that's weird. So, I want to go into options and controls and see if there is a button that will allow an outside camera view. Because these cycle cameras are just for internals and, or let's say car cameras, let's call it that. Next no, that's not good. Seriously? Game. How do you not have a view where you can see the track view in real time? How do you not have that? It must be. They must have one in the game. How can you not? Maybe there is one and it's just not here because it's a hard-coded key or something. But I've tried. So F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 is screenshot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. No. How do you not have an external camera? Alright, whatever. We'll do it inside. Alright, so traction control then, let's set it down to... See, there's 0, right? Now 0 means nothing, no traction whatsoever. So let's see what that's like. Okay, we left tire marks. So now let's go to traction 10. And if it's similar, then we know it's the weakest. If the traction control kicks in big time, then we know it's the strongest. Okay, it's the strongest. Good to know. Yep. Okay. Happy with that. Before you go. So, what does... We know that this is lights. This one... Oh, that's to request the pit in. Okay, but if I press it again, how come it doesn't cancel it? Oh, it does. Number 2. No idea what that does. And button number 1. No idea what that does. It must be doing something. Look at this. Well, damn, that's where that exists. So this is for the pit stop thing. You can request the tires you want, the fuel you want, whether to fix the damage or not. Whether you're going to do a driver swap, requesting a pit stop. Okay. Brake bias. Traction control is on 5 and ABS is on 8. If I turn that off, we'll lock up the brakes if I stamp the brake pedal down. And the maximum is what, 10 again? Yeah. Fuel mapping, rich, normal, lean. Okay. And in this car we cannot change anti-roll bars, so that's out. So that's how you do it. And if I press the button in again, does it go away? It does if you go left. Okay. I am discovering buttons, so what does this one do? Oh, hello mama. Oh, we've got the G-force meter in the top right. Top right. That's a lot of shit to have on the screen, isn't it, while you're driving? You've got your pedals there, A, B and C, accelerator, brake and clutch. Yeah, so you can... That should be available on different screens as well. It's a pity it's not. And you can see your tyre temperatures. They're split into 3 of them, you see. Inner, middle and outer. and that's a good way of deciding what your best camber settings are. Okay, I'm going to turn there. Grass feels good. Okay, let's try another race then. So AI is, I don't know, that's like saying BMW, what car is that? The answer's going to come back BMW. Ginetta, it's Ginetta, it's a manufacturer of cars. Yeah. I don't know what the country of origin is though from the car, but so I'm just wondering, you know, they said that that DLC was free over the weekend. Does that mean that after the weekend, this high tech, that these gen cars will go away? That's clearly the Benetton. That's the Ferrari. Williams, I would say. Benetton and McLaren. And then we've got these dudes. McLaren goes without saying, it's even got the branding on it. That looks, is that Tyrrell? Is that a Tyrrell? Yeah. Benetton, Williams, and Ferrari. So what else? What's this? Oh, no idea what that is. These would be good around Bathurst, but we don't have that here. I'm trying to think what we can have a go at. Karting. No, karting, I suck so badly at that. Should we try these old stock cars? What about these ones? $1986. Sure, why not? Jacarebagua. That's definitely, I was going to say, that is definitely Brazil. This is a Brazilian-based developer, you know, so there's a lot of Brazilian tracks here. Granja Viana. I'm pronouncing it like Spanish, not Portuguese, so it might be off. What the hell is... Oh, it's a kart track. I want to try a track that I'm not familiar with, but also one that isn't a kart track. Virginia Raceway. Raceway, you know it's going to be the United States. And the straight is the straightaway. And I want you to know that straight away. So I don't know this track. So what a perfect opportunity. I mean, the AI is bad enough to keep up with already, but to do it on a track that I don't know, that's probably not smart. And I was in the wrong one. Oh, what livery selections do we have? Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so 18, so 20 different cars. Kind of like that one. So we'll have that. And for speed, they only weigh a ton. They've got slightly more power than my car, which isn't bad from 1986, but it's a 4.1 litre engine. Should be interesting. I wonder if it's got like a load of body roll and all that kind of stuff. Right, let's come down to Virginia. And I think I'm going to drop the AI level down a little because I'm not going to be competitive otherwise. So let's take it down. It's not a track that I know, so let's bring it to 85 for this. 20 available liveries. Yeah, how did... Oh, I know why. Because I went to max and then back to custom, and it kept it at that number. There we go. Yeah, if you go over the number, you can, but you're just going to get repeated liveries. So there might be two car 22s or something like that. So I don't know. I think we should have a few laps practice so I can get used to the layout. Yeah, so this is Chevrolet Opala stock cars. I like the wheels. Is this a real car? I don't know. I would guess. Oh, it's only 10 minutes of practice? Jesus. There's no way these cars had speed limit buttons. I'm having to use the track map, I think, at the beginning. Oh! 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 What have we got? Drum brakes on this? Nothing happened when I pressed the brake pedal. Oh, these are going to be fun. Yeah, you better go past because you know the track and I don't. I'll follow you. Oh, dear God. I can never learn a track by looking at the track map on the top. I always have to just concentrate on the road and look for I don't know how to phrase it. To look for things like the white water tower there, and yeah, objects. This looks very similar to a track in a set of Corsair, but it can't be the same track. Some of these corners are very similar to another track. I think it might be Snetterton, but I can't be 100% sure. Okay, so we're coming up to the start finish then. So now I need to start memorizing objects. There is a word or a phrase for it, but I can't remember. Okay, so this first section, I've kind of got that in my head. Okay, I'm going to call that the big clubhouse, and then we've got to back off more the big clubhouse. That wheel moved so fast, I just cracked myself in the balls. Or at least in that area. Right, so back off at the clubhouse, get it through the corners, Fuel Tech Bridge, big house, whatever. Yeah, three left into 2 right. Okay, orange house on the left. If I think orange house on the left, and then I think what's coming after that. It looks like I'm just slightly quicker than the AI on the straights. A lot of these corners you can visibly see what's coming up next. The tires on the right and into the next lap. Okay. To the left hand side so we can get a good exit on this one. Right, there's the big clubhouse. That means we have to back off here. And we've got the Fueltech bridge, which puts us over a slightly blind crest. Okay, we can go faster through there. I was being a bit hesitant because I didn't know whether we'd hold on. Then it's a double right. Almost feels like one. That leads us to the orange house on the left. A long straight past the water tower, leading up to a left right. Now I'll never know. Your fucking timing coming past me is amazing. Sometimes the bonnet view is helpful to me for learning the track as well, as I can see more what's going on. It'd be nice to get some sort of representative time. Fueltech leads into here. faster through there. Has it stopped timing the lap? Because it shouldn't do that. It should still time the lap even though it's invalid. It's ridiculous not to. Makes no sense. It is timing it, but it's in red writing, so I can't see. I can't see it. Why is half my screen darker than the other half? Practice over. Fuck me, I'm going to be screwed for the race. I've not had a single clean lap. Okay, resume. Where's next session? Or is this just a... No, this is a weekend. Why can't we go to the next session? What? Maybe in the pits? Continue. Ah, this is gonna suck again. Welcome to my world. Suckville. Still learning this track, picking up new information every time I do another lap. Was me being way too polite. I was giving him way too much room. And so I got overtaken by another car. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't be so fucking polite then. Track limits and unsportsmanlike conduct are two different things. To suggest unsportsmanship conduct, you have to assume that going beyond the track limits was a deliberate act to try and gain an advantage, and that is not the case. Well, that was interesting while it lasted. If I make a crash like that, I don't carry on the race. It's not my MO. I don't bother. There's no point, because all that's going to happen is I'm going to end up last, and the fun I was having at the position I was in, 11th, that's gone now. So the only way to restore fun again is to do a new race, really. That car doesn't have a lot of front end grip. You can't do anything on it such as change the brake balance, change the traction control settings. Obviously it's such an old vehicle, and they're not retrofitted with any new stuff, so yeah. Hot cars. Yeah, only because they need to be set on fire. We did minis already, didn't we? Did we do a mini race, guys? I can't remember. Yeah, we did. Oh, these are the more modern ones. 2021. These might be better around that track. Kind of getting used to that track a little bit, but I just wish I had a car with a bit more grip. And maybe this is that car. And I'll tell you that my right forearm was aching. So I think I need to reduce my FFB a little. Although this car maybe be lighter, because it should have power steering probably. It's got headlights. How modern. Onboard brake bias, yes. Onboard anti-roll bars. I never mess with those. I don't know, maybe I should. Rubens Barrichello, Felipe Massa, and the cheat himself, Nelson Piquet Jr. And I'm up in 8th. Okay, let's try it. I don't know, what the hell. I don't need to win, but I would like to finish a race and just do well, just perform satisfactorily. I'm the only Brit here. Everybody else is Brasiliano. But I'm in the Toyota, so I'm hoping all the Chevrolets will break down before the end of the race. Oh, this is weird. Sitting on the back seat. Oh, come on. don't like the interior. Yeah, so the AI are pretty good at the wheel-to-wheel stuff. I got no complaints with the AI really. Got a car right alongside me. I had to give it up, because if I didn't, I would have crashed like now, you see. So maybe I do have some complaints with the AI. Let's have a look at the replay. I want to see what he was playing out there. Like, did he really think that that was a... Was he over-optimistic, I think, is what I'm getting at. Did he expect me to back out? Like, we were two abreast there, perfectly side by side. I don't know, I guess it's whoever backs out first, right? But I don't want to lose. They don't care if they spin out. They're just AI, they don't have a brain. I do care. Oh, this flashing light on my wheel is getting on my tits. Give me a second, guys. I just need to turn it off because it is beyond annoying. It's disabled in the Fanatec driver, but the game doesn't respect it. I mean, what the hell were they expecting there? And then, of course, I got tossed around by the other AI. It's I'm finding it very difficult just to get a good race. You know, one that works to the end. Traction control is not adjustable on this. Not a lot of grip, I'll tell you that. There's not a lot of grip on the front or the rear. Like I'm wheel spinning all the time. No, I've got no grip. Certain cars gel with me and certain ones don't. This one, not so much. Not yet, anyway. Maybe if the tires warm up a bit. Brake balance needs adjusting, but I can't do that without going off the track. So let's try again, and we'll readjust the brake balance at the beginning of the race. Oh, for fuck's sake. in here. The AI is so much quicker than me through there because I haven't mastered it yet. I don't know where the limits are, where to brake or whatever. Section 1 of the track, sector 1 of the track I can do, but that sequence of corners there I'm not very good at. I've not run enough laps through here. I'm not backing off, so you're going to have to. Ah, fuck. Just fucking give me a car that's got some brakes and grip. Come on, hurry up. Right, this might still suck because I don't even know if these cars will work around this track, but we'll see. But at least I'll have grip and supposedly brakes. We will have to see. That Toyota, poof. Obviously, it might not be the fault of the car, to be fair. It might be the fault of the default setups. The default setups may just be sucky. But you're gonna have to wait because I need to get my default view ready. Okay. Why do we have to go through the screen? Should we play Hitman or something? Grand Theft Auto, maybe. I need to drop the AI a lot more down than I thought. I didn't think I was that bad, but... yeah. I can't run the AI as high as I used to when I was younger. Look at the speed they've got on me, the difference they've got on me in these cars. Oh, get out my way, you freak. I can't compete with AI like this. This car is flat out. This car's flat out, and those AI are just hounding me. So, yeah. No. We're done. This is the how to... no, I'm not going to say it. That'll be too inappropriate. So yeah, it started off good and then ended not so good. But I still need my satisfaction level to be filled. So what's a way to do that? Bear with me, guys. If you can, if you want to. And there. We'll get rid of that. I can't just... Every race can't suck, surely. I have to have one where I can have some decent form and there not be a fuck up somewhere. Whether it's mine or theirs. Or maybe I'm just past that age now where I can't do it anymore. I don't know. I don't know what the cut-off age is for sim racing, actually. I wasn't aware there was one, but yeah, there is. And I've found it. Right, so as soon as my game is up, I'm hoping it's going to come up on your screen too. Now, it might be difficult to adjust at the beginning between when you jump from one sim to another, your brain is kind of still focused on the previous one, the way the car handles and all that stuff. It's good to give yourself maybe half an hour to reset, but I haven't got time for that bullshit, so we're just gonna have to get into it. I'm going to bring this down to 85 just because it seems like I need that. And I'm going to try it on Silverstone. Although Silverstone at 85% might be... But I don't care. I don't care. I need some form of satisfaction. So... Oh, what's with the fucking... Everyone's got green Lambos. What is this? Do they not allow you to own one unless it's got green on it? Okay, so now what do we got here? We did the opponents. Yep. Actually, this is the car that I've set the personal best in. That won't happen today. I wonder if that means I've got a decent setup or a half decent one. I don't think I've got any fully decent setups. Oh, and by the way, the physics and the physics changes that were in Automobilista were so modified that it's saying that none of your previous setups will be valid anymore. So that's when you know it's quite... Oh, we don't have a fucking setup? Okay. Great. I'll have to go with 3.3. I hate doing this. It's... You need a fuel calculator to do this with. So I happen to have one on the interwebs, so now I need to find it. Fuel estimator, okay. So race time is 20 minutes. Average lap time. Fuck knows. I don't know. Oh yeah, I do. Fastest time is 2:02. So let's say 2:10. Total laps. Well, that's for you to tell me. Fuel per lap. 3.23, which will not be accurate because as soon as I get on the track, it's going to tell me different. Fuel tank capacity makes no difference. Total laps. I don't know. I think it's telling me total laps, so it's saying 10. That would make sense at 2 minutes per lap. Yeah, 2:10. So 10 laps. So fuel needed is 33. So I'm going to do 35 and hope it's right. And if that number goes down when we're racing, all the better. Can't believe we've got a fastest time posted with this car but no setup. In what world does that make sense? Because it means I don't have any tyre pressures set up. That's not going to help. Okay, quick drink. Quick prayer to nobody. The car died. Oh, I'm on the wrong preset. There we go. So I started second, already in the lead. Oh, this wheel feels super tight now. I've got it on the correct preset, but by God it's tighter. It's a lot more resistance. So even if I'm quicker than the other cars, it's fine because the amount of times I make mistakes, it kind of compensates. It hopefully should balance each other out. Yeah, I'm leaving the AI behind though. Embarrassingly so. I didn't realize how strong the FFB was in this thing. Really hard to turn the wheel. Oh. I'm leaving the AI behind. No good, guys. We're 3 seconds in front already. I think we have to do a quit. I don't think you can do a restart and then change the AI. And this is the thing, I'm so much more capable at Silverstone than any other track. Even 90 I'm going to leave them behind, but yet on other tracks I won't. But I'm not really wanting to pick another track because it's going to go wrong for me. Monza. Misano I haven't done for a long time. Donington. I wonder. Okay. But instead of my starting position being random, put me down into 10th or something. There we go. I don't need a win, I just want to have a good race. That's all. I have to let him go. Is this force feedback right? Because it's really strong. So I've got a question, guys. If I have a live stream like this, which is full of failed races, is it worth keeping it viewable for the public or not? Because obviously live we don't know what's going to happen, but after the fact, now that we know, is it worth it? Is it something that would be remotely interesting for anybody to watch? I don't know. I mean, the race we had in Canada in the rain was pretty cool. But I can't really say we've had a race that I've been happy with, or that I'm even concentrating. Well, it says no time gain, so I'm not giving the places back. I think the force feedback is too heavy. It's not normal. Is anyone going to answer me? TV exposure. What? I don't know. I don't know what TV that is. Oh, YouTube, sorry, I thought it looked, I just glanced at it, I saw it said TV, and you wrote, it's meant to be YT, got you. It's difficult to read when I'm racing, so, yeah. Let's just pause, guy, because Jesus fucking Christ, does AI, why did I say AI? Oh, fuck knows. The force feedback is ridiculously strong. Oh, Jesus friggin' Christ. It's not supposed to be at 100. ACC is 60%. I've got it on full. See, on my wheel it's 100, and in the game it's 100, which means it's supposed to be. Fanatec recommends 60% for this game. No bleeding wonder. Trying to hang on to this freaking wheel. That's ridiculous. I knew it was too strong. When did I change it up? And for what reason? Maybe I was just showing something off or something and forgot to put it back. Jesus. No wonder I was struggling. Now how the hell do I get that off the screen? I don't know whether I'll be able to refocus now. I've lost a lot of time. I should have been past the car in front, but I'm behind by a long way. Yeah, I'm not on it, guys. This is my easiest track in the world, and I can't drive it. So I don't know if it's because I'm just tired or what, but I'm just don't have it today. I think my body's just tired. I can barely brake. Arms are fucked. 11 minutes, and those are the leaders. Hopefully they'll fight each other and slow each other down. My best lap was what? 1 second away from my all-time best. That's pretty good under race conditions. And the fact that I'm knackered. Your backache, this, you know. If you're not in a sim rig but you're in an office chair or a gaming chair, it can make your backache chronic. Definitely going to ditch this gaming chair though. I'm going to get an office chair because gaming chairs, man, they're uncomfortable as hell. Of course, the first time I get into clean air, we had to have a track limit infringement, didn't we? Yep. So the lap won't fucking count if I go faster, which I won't now. But Damn you, car. What's the matter? You got no grip anymore? It's not dealing with the fast corners very well. Or maybe it's the brakes. I think it's the brakes. They're fucked. I already have the fastest lap of the race, but I'm trying to claim a better one. And every lap now, something's going to happen to prevent it. If it's not turn 1, which is the next corner, it's going to be somewhere else. To back out there. Jesus, it's sliding like it's on ice. We had half a second up, but now we're going to lose time all the way down the straight. 0.35, 34, 33. And it won't brake here anymore. It won't make the corner. So all that time's fucking gone. Half a second just wiped out. Twice it won't make it round Stoke Corner for some reason. We've lost an entire second. Yeah, that was me just getting angry with the car for not turning. Give me a sec, guys. I've got an itchy back. I need to scratch it. Ah, fuck. Oh. Oof. Pulled a muscle. Fuck me, I'm getting old, man. Oh, let's just end it. I think the sweat on my back is causing itches. Muscles coming back again. I'm gonna have to stop the race. I'm in pain here. Fucking hell. You guys, I don't know if you guys have ever done this, where you turn around, you twist your body around, and it feels like something wants to just... You get a pain in your front under your ribs, like it's trying to push its way out. You know? It's like something from inside of you is trying to push out, like fucking Alien, for Christ's sake. I couldn't have paused in a worse fucking place on the final lap. If this cost me the race... Dude, fuck. Oh, I can't even sit straight anymore. Oh, God, breathing in hurts. Oh, I'm gonna need a minute. But with 39 seconds on the clock and the last lap, and me pausing the game in the worst fucking place on the track. All that because of an itchy back. I twisted my body around to get my arm up to scratch it, and it just popped a muscle right out. Where's the grip gone? Pausing the game shouldn't lose your grip, for fuck's sake. I will kill this guy behind me before I let him past. Oh, it's happening again. Every time I brake, because my chair's on wheels, I have to pull against the chair, not going backwards, and so I'm pulling the wheel towards me, pushing the brakes with my feet, and it's making the body hurt. You don't get this with a rig, a gaming rig, whatever you call them, sim racing rig things, because the chair's static, can't move, and you're strapped in properly, because the seat has bolsters. The only reason he's so close is because 3 laps ago, on the last corner here, I backed down and went really slow around it so I could settle myself in for a new lap. That's the only reason he's so close. You stalled. How can the car be spinning to the right when I've got the full lock onto the left? It's not going to spin enough. How does it with no traction on? How does it spin on and then off? How does that happen? I'm trying to burst the tires, but I don't think there's going to be enough time. Yep, there we go. We burst it. But was it right? Yeah, that's fucked. I think the other one's still up, isn't it? Oh, come on, for fuck's sake. You can't, all gears can't be forward. That has to be neutral. I think we need to spin it the other way and put pressure on that. But we can't do it on the grass. That's just ridiculous. It has to be done on the track. No, you can't keep going on the grass. That's not allowed. With a punctured tire, though, you don't have control over where the car's going. But it's kind of strange that it always likes the grass. Like, you never have it on the grass and the car finds its way to the track. You know, it's always going to be grass, track going to grass, but never the other way around. What's causing the engine to cut out? Tires are not going to heat up on grass, fuck's sake. Unburstable tire. Is this gravel or what? I think we're out of fuel, are we? Fuck knows. Yeah, we ran out of fuel before the tire burst. I mean, how? Yeah, fucking old age, man. And it doesn't help that I don't really get any exercise, so sim racing and walking up and down the stairs in the house are the most exercise I ever get in my life. I'm always at a loss to understand why they don't have a marker for lap 1. Like, the marker for when the green lights go out. There isn't one here, it's just now. There should be a marker right there. Yeah. Well, at least we won a race. From 10th. Half of the race was done on the incorrect force feedback setting, and the other half was done when I had no energy left. It's only 10 to 10. Wow. But at least, you know, out of the other sims, at least with this one, at least you can get a race, you know. The AI are not too bad. They're pretty good at trying to keep out your way. They're by no means the worst at all. It'd be interesting to... It's difficult to compare, though. Automobilista 2. Version 1.53 and this one in terms of AI, because how do you judge it? It's very much subjective. There is no this is the best answer. There isn't one. What I can say with definitive confidence is that R Factor 2 is not in the running of AI because it sucks. Where does Race Room stack up though? Not sure. Need to get some good honest races with that. I've had some good races with Race Room, but in terms of out and out proper AI off, or let's not say AI, let's say with good offline racing, single player racing, then this is the one. ACC. This is where it's at. These are my driver swap people. I don't know whether their names are here. Yeah, so we got a decent lap in that Silverstone race, 203.8, and the fastest we've ever done is a 202.0. So 1.8 seconds off. I mean, this was done under, you know, lower fuel, and just me pushing like a complete bastard to get that time. And that was on a setup I didn't even save. So it makes me wonder how much I worked on it. I must have done tire pressures at least. It did say it was in the Evo, right? And I don't think it's the other one. So what I mean by that is, if we look at here, there are two Lamborghini GT3 Evos. One is an Evo, one's an Evo 2. And if we go to Slithery Stone, it was set in the Evo 2, which is the one we're in right now. But there was no setup. 2028, sorry, not 2020. I'm sure I saw 2020 though. But okay. My previous personal best was I think a 204.1. And then I don't know, I just did this lap and it just came out of nowhere. So I think if I was to really properly spend time on a setup, and I'm talking about like probably most of a day, or at least an afternoon or a morning or whatever, just working, concentrating on setup, I might be able to get something to beat that. What do we do here? Are these single players? Hot stint, 20 minutes. Paul Ricard. I don't know what these numbers mean. Oh, competing against other humans? Forget it. I would completely suck at that. Yeah, I don't know why the FFB was way up at 100. I seem to have a vague memory of me putting it up there to say, oh yeah, let's see what this is like on full force feedback again. And then I forgot to put it back. But I could tell it was way too strong. Yeah. I usually go by Fanatec's own guide as to where they... Obviously, it is down to personal preference. Some people prefer it 50%. Like if you have a DD1 or a DD2 wheel base, which has got 20 to 25 Newton meters of torque, then your gain is probably going to be maybe down at 40% or something, where I can run mine up at 60 because I've got only 8 Newton meters. But 100 is... Yeah, I needed to eat my spinach for that, I think. But yeah, this is my sim of choice at the moment. But I was really surprised at how good the force feedback was on Automobilista after I got the direct drive wheel, because with the previous wheel, my Porsche one, which was belt driven, It was so weak. Assetto Corsa was terrible for force feedback strength. Assetto Corsa and Assetto Corsa Competizione were both quite weak compared to, say, R-Factor, which was a little stronger. Race Room was a bit stronger as well, even more so, I would say. Automobilista was, can't really remember too much about it, but I know that ACC and AC were both fairly weak with force feedback with my old wheel. You know, there wasn't a lot of feeling. There was a little bit of resistance, and I mean a little bit. You could feel the bumps going over the curbs, right? You would feel that a little bit. You know, it'd be like a little diggy 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 diggy. Where right now with this wheel, it's not diggy diggy diggy. It's like, you know, it's very different. And then I plug in the DD wheel for it, you know, the direct drive one, and it all comes alive. You know, the force feedback in Assetto Corsa, the old one, and this one are both right up there, very, very good. And in Assetto Corsa, I have to have the force feedback gain up 50%, where this I can have it at 60. Or at least that's the recommended one from Fanatec. Yeah. And you would want a lower setting as well in something like Dirt Rally or WRC, because you want kind of a free running wheel, sort of. You want a wheel that's kind of easy to turn. You don't want to be struggling on the wheel in a rally game, because you have to make sometimes very quick direction changes from left to right quite quickly, and a stiff wheel is not good in that department. So multiplayer, does it look at my rating? This is my safety rating, 35. I don't know what the other ones are, but I'm not scoring very well in PC and CP. Maybe they go up if you do online. My safety rating is so low, I can't even join the competition server. If I do a quick join though, does it pick a server? Ah, here we go, matchmaking. So this is where, now where's it got this from? Is this measuring, is this, I know these are adjustable. So I think this is a measurement of how good I am at each track. So Silverstone is the highest, but did the game set this initially? Weights. Right, so this is how much you want to clean server. Do friends have to be online? Not really. Night driving, not really into that so much. Rain driving, we'll put that low. But matchmaking, I think, should be where it puts you up against people who are of your level. So then does the game figure out your level based on your fastest laps or your prowess based on your profile? I don't know. Would this match with me? Why are these all 50? I like Watkins Glen. That's the track I should have run at instead of Silverstone. The first sector around Watkins Glen is really cool. I like it. The middle part and the middle part's not bad either, but the last sector, yeah, yeah. There's that left-hand corner that defies physics. I don't know where it's got these from. I think I'm supposed to decide, you know, what my level is on these tracks. So if I put it up here for Silverstone, for example, it may look for Silverstone races for me. Let's say give more priority to them. I've never done multiplayer in this game. Ever. I just don't do it. It's not my thing. Hi, hello Andy. I did see you. I forgot to say hi. So we're in qualifying. Oh, there's 2 other people here. And nobody else has been out. There's 35 minutes to go.
You look so calm. I mean, I expected you to be a bit more happy being the fastest man currently.
Nobody set a time. Are they even here? So we have a Mercedes and we have an Alpine.
Qualifying to you in a 24-hour race.
Just stick that on.
All good so far, let's see if you can keep up. Thank you.
I don't know, am I even going to do this?
Minty.
It's not like I'm going to race them or anything. No, if they were out driving around setting lap times, I might be tempted to go and compete just to see how much slower I am compared to them. I normally find that because I don't do multiplayer, that anybody I go up against in multiplayer will beat me because it's unlikely that it's going to be their first time. So I'll probably get slaughtered. Right, how about, instead of just racing at the moment, do we have... oh, that is one of mine. Oh, yes! That was my Lambo. I forgot my Starsky and Hutch Lambo. I want to just design a car. You can obviously go into Photoshop, make your own liveries, but it's a complex. The templates are quite complex. It's like fitting a jigsaw puzzle together. Alpine. That's a nice frickin' livery, though. Do we? Oh, we do have a rusty one. Right, well, that's horrible. I'm sure we can do better than this. So, I like that blue though. It's not proper Alpine blue, which is probably what I was going for. Alpine blue is lighter than this. Let's see if we can find it. Alpine blue, it's something like this. Or this. Yeah, 59. That's probably more Alpine. Now, if not gold, then what? What about chrome? If not gold, then what? I hate to say it, but that kind of works. Oh, hello, Subaru. That looks way too Subaru. The reason the white doesn't look white is because it's set to metallic. There we go. And the wheels, well, I'm not into black wheels so much, but red? Red I can go for, if it's a nice deep blood red like that one. Yeah, and the accent should match. Or, the accent can be black, makes the tires look thicker. Or maybe not in this case. And this can be metallic to match this. Is that better? And the auxiliary lights are highlighter color. So, I don't know, can we even see them? So where's the, oh, it's on the roof. It's on the roof. Yeah. Sometimes they have them in the grill here, and sometimes they have them on the roof. Or they can even have them down the sides of the A-pillars as well. It's just a thing to see it at night, really. I'm going to save that. Yeah, you can do proper full-on liveries. With this, if you were to use Photoshop, I could have a proper rusty racing livery, like I did with the thing. I did have a go at it with the Ferrari. I don't think it would have been the Evo. I think it was this one. Yeah, see, so I did get my little rusty on the side there. But placing sponsor logos exactly in the right place, oh geez, it's a nightmare. Yeah, that's the best I could do, was just plonk him on the doors. Anyway, so I think I'm done with racing. Have I only been going for 1 hour 51? God, it feels like 4 hours. Oh, that's what it's been like. Jesus. Yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to go to sleep at a normal time and wake up at a normal time tomorrow. Because the race isn't until 2 o'clock, is it? Actually don't know. I'll have to have a look. Final race of the year tomorrow. Thankfully. And hopefully next year. No, 1 o'clock the race is. On the air at 11:30, race begins at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. In Abu Dhabi. So 1 o'clock in the afternoon here will be night time in Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi. It's a night race, I'm pretty sure. So that'll be it then until March next year. So for Sundays, my Elite Dangerous days will be free. Yeah, a good race. The only thing I'm looking for tomorrow is Mercedes securing second place in the constructors. But Russell is the only one up there who can do it. But Charles put in a freaking good lap in qualifying, the bugger. So that didn't really help. But Lewis is in front of Sainz. But the Mercedes car is just a lot of complete crap. Look at this thing. It looks like a big tank. Whoever thought to get a car of this size and say, yeah, let's race this big brick. I love how it's got the number on the grille, like the old Bentleys used to have back in the day, in the 1936, is it? Do you know the Bentley, is it the Bentley 8-speed or the Bentley 12? Is that... hold on. Maybe if I show you guys the car, you'll know what I mean about the number. Give me a sec. Give me a moment. Give me a second. Give me a minute as well. Alright, hold on. It's gonna be that one. So, the Bentley GT3 is the one we just looked at. And you can see it does have the number on the grille, right? Now, and by the way, it's GRILLE. It's not grill like that, because that's where you fry your sausages and your burgers. Although, If there's enough heat on these engines, you probably could stick a burger on there or a sausage. Sure. I think it's called the Bentley. I used to have an FX model, but it's probably got bits broken off it by now. Yeah, the Bentley 8-litre, 1936, I'm going to say. Well, I just did say it. Yeah, it's not really this one. That thing. I've got a 1931. Okay, but I do have a I had an FX model of this. I built it up. It ain't quick, but damn, it's big, this thing. Look at the size of the steering wheel. I used to have massive steering wheels in those days, but 8 litres like this thing. That's the same one, isn't it? Yeah. But this had the number also on the grill, and I can't find a picture with it, which was the whole point. I'm sure they used it in racing. Come on, don't make me look silly. There you go. The Speed 8, that's it. Speed 8. Le Mans, 1947, number on the grill. From 1947, and they're still painting it on the grill on that Bentley in a set of Corsair. Talk about keeping up with tradition, eh? Yes, the Speed 8. Aye, this one. This is the one I have a model of, I believe. Although it did look like the other one, to be fair. Gorgeous cars. I can't imagine what this thing's worth. Yeah, I think this was my... Well, that's the Speed 6. No, I think on the FX it was the Speed 8. I don't know. That says Speed 6, but it's got a number 8 on it. I wonder what these are worth, guys. And 1904 Rolls-Royce. 10 horsepower. Think about this. The first vehicle, motorized vehicle, was invented in, what, 1897 by Benz, Carl Benz. And then you've got 7 years later, and Rolls-Royce came out with this. The comfy seats. I like the, oh my God. I like that big silver one. You know, the one that you can get as an ashtray? I don't know what, or it's an ornament anyway, that I think you just put your cigarette lighters on. Is it the Silver Ghost or something? It's a vintage one. Yeah, this thing. That. What Rolls-Royce were building back in the day. The most expensive car in the world. Well, I don't know. How much is it? It's going to have to top at least 70 million. See, they're talking about a 1960s Ferrari here that sold for $48 million, but then that got beaten. There was another GTO that sold for 70. $40 to 50 horsepower. 50 horsepower is like a vintage Beetle. But this is going to be Probably a little bit heavier. 1908. Let me just see if my knowledge is anywhere near correct. So I know it was Carl Benz. So what year was the first car? That's it. That's all I'm going to write. 1886. So why have I got 1897? Carl Benz applied, right, on 86 he applied for the patent for his vehicle powered by gas engine. Jesus. Think of that. Vehicle powered by gas engine. And now think of Bugatti Chiron Supersport. Yeah, something like this. I've seen it in the museum. It's a horseless carriage, it was called, wasn't it? Yeah. I've got the Airfix one, but I think like the wheels fell off. I had it in Gibraltar, but I don't think I brought it over. The Airfix that I wanted, the Airfix model that I wanted and never got, and I suppose I could still get a chance to get it, is the, I think it's just called the Airfix Omnibus. Yeah, there you go. I've been in one of these, and the woman who was driving it at the show, the BMW show, she actually let me sit in it, in the driver's seat. This. When I was a kid, I really wanted this one. And I never freaking got it. I don't think it was this 132. I'm pretty sure it was bigger than that. To this day. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't have any books or any hobby to do with it, but I've always loved old buses and coaches. The design of some of them. Some of the English ones or the British ones, some of the American ones. I love that American Greyhound bus that's got that step up on the roof. I love old buses, man. I don't know why. Let's if you do like vintage buses, go to images. I just think they look so freaking cool. I love these ones that they've got the cutout, like it's a single decker, double decker. Like because the double deckers, the Route Masters had the cutout, didn't they? But these, yeah, look at these with these big, chunky wheels going to manage. I don't know. I just love them. Look at this. I don't know what it is about old buses that just, I just like them. Wow, look at that thing with the double axle at the back. Wow. Nice. And these, the old coaches. Nottinghamshire vintage bus. Look at these. Oh, that's a tiny image. I think I remember those when I was a little kid. The chrome bits down the side here for the styling. There's something about old buses. These. I don't know. And I do like this one though. But the American Greyhound, oh look at that! The front of that one. Wow. Like this one, you don't know whether it's coming at you or going away from you. I bet the back looks just like the front. In Jersey, the registration plate J1 is in private hands and belongs to the private person who has it on his silver ghost. Wow. Well, that guy ain't short of money then. Yeah, the history of the old buses. Wow. A vintage Yellowstone tour bus. That's amazing. And also to see the old advertisements on the buses. Family approve Gumstones biscuits or something. These old designs look so vintage, but I don't know. I just have a little soft spot for them. Things like this. There you go. That. Look at that thing. Look how big it is. This is like the old American Greyhound. Is that the Greyhound? Yeah, that one. There you go, with the step up on the roof. I used to have a toy one of those when I was a kid. Because it's unique. Where do you see this? You know? Like this one I've been in, where this one came to one of the BMW shows that I had my car entered into, and because there was a Clubsport stand, and this was in Bewley in the south of England, and there was a woman driving one of these, doing tours where people would, you know, I think it was free or you paid something small, and you would get in and they'd take you round in it. And I asked the woman, the driver, when she was having a little break, I said, if I stand near the bus, look, it's got the chain, look here, look. I said, if I stand near the bus, could you take a photo with my phone? She said, yeah, get in the driver's seat, I'll take one there. So I do have a picture of myself in the driver's seat of one of these. And then I was telling her, you know, oh, I always wanted one as an FX model. Yeah, on the buses. Now look at these things. The design of them is just, I don't know, like who thought of just putting this big nose on the top here? I do like these with the bit missing though. I don't know why. I just like them. Just, I don't know, there's just something kooky about them. Comfy seats as well, I'm sure. These are the ones I remember. These, the Ribble, which was, I think, Cumbria. A new project in Jib, new registration plates, numbers and letters. Oh, cool. Oh, look at that. Imagine on a really hot day you would roast. You would roast with that glass roof. A lot of people are getting some of these old buses, or coaches, I would say, not buses, but coaches like these, and doing them all up, you know, as a restoration project, but turning them into campers. You know, look at this thing. Look how much space past the rear wheel, the rear axle there is. That's got to be US. Metrobus Icarus 55. How the hell did we get onto buses? Have you seen that coach camper thing that has a car inside it? I'm sure it doesn't come with the car, but oh, maybe it does. I've seen one with a Mercedes, so it's a luxury camper with car. You should see these freaking things. Look at this. That's a BMW i8. That is not a small car. And they're squeezed. I've only seen ever small cars go in these things. Like this guy's got a Ferrari inside of his. I've only ever seen small cars. Bugatti? Dude. I've seen like a little compressor Mercedes, and I've seen, what was the other one? Was it a Mazda MX-5? Yeah, this is taking the piss now. And inside it's just gorgeous. So yeah, you could just you know, travel across the country, and then this slides out. You just drive away, and you go and have a journey somewhere, and you come back. 1.7 million. I don't even know if it comes with the car. Look at the mountains. Somebody's got a Mercedes AMG going in the back of there. Yeah. Who's this dude? So the motorhome without the car is 1.7 million. If that's a Chiron, if it's a Super Sport second hand, you can pick one of those up for around 4 million. Hey, it's how the other side live, eh, guys? Wow. There must be a budget version. I mean, look at this thing. That is ugly as freak. I'm sure inside it must be incredible, but I wouldn't buy it. I mean, look at the front window. Who's sitting up there? Look at the inside of this. Like, it's really proper luxury. And you park up after traveling across the country. You take your Ferrari out for a little spin. Jeez. Or an open top Mini. Or or if you've got a helicopter lying around, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Why not do that? This is horrible. I think the inside is probably nice, but the outside is just it's awful. What the hell is that? But the interior is, let me just enlarge this. Yeah, I bet it's really nice. Look at this. The world's oldest functioning automobile is for sale. The oldest functioning one. How did they find that out? Okay, I've got script blocking, so I better put that on. Okay, so this is a nothingness. Whoever did... Okay. I'm not going to say anything. Yeah, but you can't drive it like that. It'll tip over. There you go, yeah. On a budget. Little smart car going in the back. That works for me. Yes, this is the company I've seen do this most. Volkner. Yes, this one I would like. How did we get here? There, look at this. With a Porsche just hidden away underneath. It's like putting your SRV in into your ship, isn't it? Man. The inside of these campers or motorhomes is better than some houses. Jesus, that's nice. And that car just fits in there. Oh, within a year. Oh, you'll have to. Yeah. You'll have to definitely reserve that one for me, Jeff. That is. Oh my God. They are really going different then, aren't they? Oh yeah, that'll be a good number plate, Jeff. What on earth? A Rolls-Royce. Oh, it's a concept. It looks like a hearse, though. Anyway. Yeah. Yes, thank you very much. My alarm going off. Yeah, old cars through the ages. I love them. Imagine having to keep that one polished, though. A car I have been in is this one. Good old Chitty. I've been in this thing, and it's not a small car either. It's a big one, especially when you're a kid and you stand next to this thing. It's large, and I believe the actual, just like in the movie, I think the rear of the car was actually made from the back of a boat. I think that is actually true. That's not the genuine car then. Oh, it says replica. Yeah, that's not a replica. It looks nothing like it. Well, it kind of does to the untrained eye, but I don't have an untrained eye with cars. And that doesn't look very much similar. That's the real deal. I remember from the movie. Yeah, it came to one of the shows where I lived, and I was only, God, how old would I have been? 6, 7 maybe? And I got to sit in the back and have a drive, have a ride in it. I was sat where the boy is. And I also, because I was curious even at 7, I looked underneath the car where the wings are, and they were there. It was like fabric. And it was red and yellow, and it was all folded fabric underneath the car. It was there. It wasn't like just like a gimmicky one. They actually had it. Yeah. Don't know how we got onto this, but I like to browse. I like to look at old car stuff and even like 1950s cars and things like that, how things have changed. Do you remember that? Didn't they do a movie? Was it on the windscreen wiper? The guy, was it? I think it was the windscreen wipers or something. What was that movie, guys? Maybe you know. It was about some guy who invented something at a car company. But because he did it on their time, they kept the patents and he got nothing. Like, he got nothing. But I don't know if it was the wiper, with the wiper motors. Don't think it was the seatbelt because that's... The 3-point seatbelt was Volvo. But the one that went before that, where it went over around your waist only, I don't think it was that. I think it was the windscreen wiper. But there was a movie about the guy. And it was like a court battle and everything. Let me see if I can Google it. So, a movie about a man who invented... I don't know if it was that one. Flash of Genius. Was it that? I know that he got he got royally screwed by the company. Yeah, Robert Cairns takes on the Detroit automakers who he claims stole his idea for the intermittent windshield wiper. It might be that one, guys, that I'm thinking. Yeah. I can't think what else it would be. Flash of Genius. I don't have any recall on that film title whatsoever. I don't know if it is that one. But 2008, yeah, it sounds about the right time. Stole his idea though. But that's the thing, if you're working for the company and you invent it, it's like the guy who invented the, what do you call those things? Those yellow square writing pads that they've got the sticky bit on the back. Those. The guy worked for 3M at the time and he invented these things, of which I've forgotten the name of for some reason. And they said, yeah, it's ours because you did it in our time, and so it doesn't, you don't get nothing. I don't know whether they gave him a little, you know, bonus or something, I don't know. What do you call those things? I've got to write like a 5-year-old. Yellow square writing block. Sticky memo notes. What are they called? Don't they have a name? Don't they have a proper name, these things? Post-it notes is what we used to call them. There, that's what we used to call them. Yeah, post-it notes. Yes. I think it's like that, right? Post-it notes. I don't know why, because you never actually posted anything. Yeah, those. Imagine paying 156 quid. Yeah. Yeah, so he invented that at 3M and they screwed him. So if you're going to invent something, either do it in your own time or do it in the company's time and keep your mouth shut and don't say anything because you'll get screwed. Anyway. What? Windscreen wiper in... Okay, so she invented the wiper and the dude here invented the intermittent wiper motor thing. Windscreen wiper invented in 1902 by a woman who didn't drive. Oh my god. There you go, Alabama. Mary Anderson. Credited with inventing the first operational windscreen wiper. So not just the wiper itself, but the fact that it was operational. And so the guy in the movie was the one who invented the intermittent one. You're right, okay. Oh yeah, you can see it pivoted here. And there's the application, 1903 it says though. Sweet Home Alabama indeed. November the 10th, 1903. M. Anderson, window cleaning device. She's not even, but look at the window. Like she hasn't even mentioned that this is for a car. And maybe that wasn't the intention. Maybe it's a device that you can fit above any window, wipe it for a bit, and then take it off and put it on another window. I don't know. Oh, mind you, in 1903, they didn't exactly have big windscreens, so this could be a car window, couldn't it, or something? Because everything was made of wood back then, I think. It doesn't specify for a car though. It just says window cleaning device. That's brilliant. But they're calling it a windshield wiper. So Wingo says, while Anderson was riding the streetcar, aha, that snowy day, she observed that the streetcar driver had to get out and continually clean off the windshield. Naturally, that caused delays and got Anderson wondering, what if there was some sort of blade that could wipe off the windshield without making the driver get out of the streetcar? Streetcar. Streetcar sounds as old-fashioned as automobile. That to me sounds like an old-fashioned word. But when you have, what can we say? I don't know how much of a car this is. Yeah. So now we're referring to this as a streetcar or a horseless carriage or a automobile. To me, I would say, let's say a 1910 car, something like that. That's an automobile. The Model T or something. That's an automobile. Because it fits with that era, automobile. Oh, do you know what car I remember now from when I was little? I think it was a model or something. The Panhard Levassa. You guys ever heard of that one? Oh, okay, Jeffrey. I know it happens, man. Panhard Levassa. Take care, man. Have a good evening. I'll be off soon now anyway. Yeah, the Panhard Levassa. I don't know which one I was referring to. Probably this one. 1899. That looks cool. It's like a little quad bike. The Panhard Levassa. That's a name that stuck with me since I was a kid. And they even had one in 1936. Swanky. Oh, talking of 1936. 1936 Bugatti. Yeah, the coupe. This thing's worth a little bit of money. Imagine this, right? In 1936. Imagine that driving down the street in the mid-30s. Look at this great big fin thing in the middle. I mean, it doesn't look so great there. It looks weird and wonky there. But that, oh. Hey, the Type 57, that thing. That's what Batman would be driving in 1936. Jesus. It looks quite nice with the white walls as well. But I can't imagine what that would cost to buy. Here it is opened up. Two-seater, very thin and very big steering wheel. Look at that engine, it's massive. That's a weird shape. And again, just if you imagine that shape, and then if you look at just 1936 cars. So this is what was around at the time. And then Bugatti comes in with this thing. Admittedly, the front's a little bit long and stuff like that, but look at the colors, a beige, cardboardy color. Oh, I remember this. I remember seeing that. Skoda. That's kind of cool. That's actually not bad at all. Those rear wings look like the Beetle, but it's not a bad looking car. And again, they're going with that fin for the... They used that in Formula One last about a decade ago. Wow. Oof. I wonder if they still had lead in the paints back then. (1936), yeah, but it didn't come out the factory looking like that. And there's a British one. So narrow, though. To squeeze two people in there, that's tight. That is a very narrow car. So was the Beetle, the VW Beetle. It's very narrow. Well, I wonder which was the one that all the gangsters used to use back then. Anyway. Yeah, fascinating. And then we get to cars like the racing today and the in a set of Corsair, the GT3s. Look at this. No driver protection. They didn't have seat belts or anything because in those days they believed that if the car was going to crash or flip over, and they were probably right because it's got no protection for the driver above. They believed it was safer for the driver to get flung out of the car and be clear of the car and take his chances that way. That's how it used to be. They didn't have seat belts back in the day when they were in the old F1 cars. The days of like Clark and Fangio and stuff like that. Yeah. They had big balls, these guys, back in those days. Lots of speed. Huge, big freaking engines. Fuel tanks that would catch on fire if they got ruptured. And no safety features. Like, sometimes they probably didn't even wear helmets back then. But certainly back in the day, there was no seatbelts. And then when they did have them, they were only strapped around their waist. And now, in today's F1, you have the seatbelts that are arranged in such a way where the driver cannot fasten them himself. Somebody else has to do it for them. It's like a 6-point harness thing. And you're strapped in that car, actually you're sitting in that car with so little space that you can't put the seatbelts on yourself. You can take them off yourself because you just punch the middle thing, whatever it is. Yeah, you just punch the middle and it all unloosens. But to attach it, you need somebody to do it for you. But you're strapped in so tight in modern F1 cars that it's to the point where you can just about breathe. And that way, if you crash or something, that you are pretty much part of the car, so to speak. And it's very safe inside the cell, the survival cell they call it. Jesus. And you've got the hands device to protect your neck from breaking. So it's like a F1 survival cell. That's basically what keeps you alive in a crash. This bit. So it doesn't matter if all the rest of the car just disintegrates. Because when you see an F1 car crash and you see all the bits just splinter and bits flying off it, that's what it's designed to do. It's designed to crush and crunch like that because it's the best way of absorbing the impact. But this is the part that has to be the strongest so that you know, you don't want anything penetrating into the driver's feet or into the sides. And these can take huge impact loads. Like, that's the testing rig. They just squash it up. Oh, yes, 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 I'm doing it, I'm doing it. So, yeah, this is basically it. So all this, the carbon fiber, you just see thousands and millions of bits come off in a crash. It's fine. It's exactly the way it's designed to do it. It's just this bit that has to keep the driver alive. And then you've got the halo now to protect the driver's head. So the drivers are actually really very safe. They just sit in this bit here. And the fuel cell isn't the fuel tank. It's called a fuel cell. Oh, there it is, fuel cell. It's let me have a look. I didn't want to do that. Okay, so the fuel cell here, it's not a fuel tank as such because it's a bag, and it's designed not to rupture, and also the idea is it doesn't explode or anything like that. But you could have an impact big enough where it could hit the driver's legs or feet or something. But yeah, the driver just sits in here. His arse is like inches off the floor and his legs are elevated upwards. It's kind of like lying in bed but with like 3 pillows on your legs, and the pedals are there here. This is all the pedal mechanism, and that's how they drive. This is actually a very cool image. I think I'll just have a save of that one. Yeah, really demonstrates how it all works, I suppose, and where everything is. Yeah, so that has kind of neatly come full circle back onto racing cars. And there's Max Verstappen almost killing Lewis Hamilton. And had it not been for the halo, that's Max Verstappen's car hitting Lewis Hamilton on the head. Because he made a bonehead move to try and get past. At least that's what he... Yeah, I'm not saying anything. I personally think it was a deliberate thing. There's a story behind this one. That's the other half of it. You see this crash and you think he didn't survive, but he did. Roman Grosjean. If you don't know about this crash, guys, fuck, Jesus Christ, it was a bad one. You know the Armco barrier? Armco barrier, right? So that car hit one of these double layered Armcos and the car went through the gap. Well, half of the car went through the gap and it burst into a fireball. The car split in half and it was just burning and burning and burning and burning. And a few seconds later, maybe about 10-15 seconds later, which is a long time to be in a burning car, and the guy had his foot stuck on the pedals as well, couldn't get out, but he did, and he got out the car, and he got burns to his hands and face and stuff, but the guy survived. I mean, Jesus Christ, it was horrible, but yeah. Look at this. This is where the survival cell is. So this is now the fact that the car split into two pieces here. Again, it's kind of designed to do that in such a massive impact. But look, you can see the car split the barrier, the front of the car, and it went through it. And had it not had the halo, the guy would have been decapitated for sure. For sure. But the halo, you can put a double-decker bus on top of that and it won't crush in. And look, that's him just getting out the car. I mean, he's got fireproof, thermals on and stuff, or underwear, whatever you want to call it. And there's the burns he got. Guy was freaking lucky. Look at this. But look at you see what I mean about the survival cell? Nothing left of the front of that car. But the survival cell, despite that it's gone through that barrier and tore the crap out of it at high speed, it's intact. The halo is intact and the survival cell is intact. It's freaking strong. Go check out the video on YouTube of this crash, man. It's dramatic. And there he is. He's only got one boot on as well when he's climbing over here. Because the other one, he had to leave it in the car because he couldn't get it. He couldn't get his foot out. So somehow, while the car is burning like this, he managed to pull his foot out and leave the boot in there. I don't know. There he is. But yeah, he walked out of that car himself. So guys, if you're still here, I'm amazed. Oh, I know how we got onto it, because of the number on the Bentley. That's what it was. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Well, I hope it's been a little informative and a little fun. I don't know. Yeah. Hello, Doc. Yeah, crazy, I know. It really was. But it goes to show how bad a crash you can actually have and just get out of the car. I mean, it's unreal. Yeah. He was a lucky boy. And that halo has only been on the car for a few years. So had it not been there, there's no way he survives that crash. No way. Not the way that that car went through the barrier. Like, it went in between it. Because that sharp metal would have cut his head off. Or it would have done enough damage to kill him. Let's put it that way. You know? But the halo was there. And so it was so strong that the barrier bent upwards and went around it. You know? So it didn't touch him at all when he went through. And I don't even think the accident was anything like his fault. I think he just got tapped from behind on a corner. He just got hit from behind on his back wheel, which made him lose control, and he just went straight into the barrier at speed. Rosanta, Rusty, do you know who invented the car wheels inside the car chassis? Oh, you mean who decided to put the wheels inside? No, I don't. No. No, that's a new one on me. Do you know? Oops, right-hand drive. Yeah, what I was saying as well earlier about the McLaren 720, how it looks inside of Automobilista, was it? Yeah, compared to how it looks here. I think we've got an orange one. Yeah, well, I think you can see the modeling on this is by far superior. I can't remember, can we get inside? There we go. All right, so that's going to wrap it up. I will catch you guys. I'll try for tomorrow for Elite, if I get a good night's sleep and everything. And also I want to get a couple of the paint jobs, the new void paint jobs. I don't know if you guys have seen those, but they're only available until December the 1st. I don't know why Frontier do that, why they can't just be available like Midnight Black, you know, why they can't just be available whenever, you know, because it doesn't make sense to just make them available for a certain period, you know. But there you go, it's how they work. So yeah, same to you, Doc. It was nice catching up with you as well, seeing you here. And I'll be back in space. Alright guys, I'm going to get something to eat. And I'm going to chill. Until then, bye for now.